Hello, happy Monday. And I miss you guys. We didn't stream it all last week. Got some stuff I had to take care of, got some editing done. I'm feeling rejuvenated this week. And thank you, Turtle, for the resub. I'm actually working on getting your label made. Let me get my trash put up. I'm literally just dropping everything. Anyways, I got your label. Got a little weird gaming turtle. And I haven't shown this yet. This is the little safe that I'm adding all the names to. You can barely see the difference, but it's like the gifted are the pink, and they're like a little bit different than the white, but the lighting definitely makes it a little hard to see on here. I need to send a picture of it sometime. Hi, Kura. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I had to think, too. I literally just said happy Monday a second ago, and I was like, wait, is it Monday? And that's what happens when you don't stream for a week. I got a lot of stuff I was working on last week. We're working on getting another episode finalized. And I'm hoping we can get that done soon. But I really just needed to like lock in and focus on the editing. I had gotten so behind. I still have so much editing left to do to like catch up on, but it was good to have some time just to focus on that. Because I don't know about you guys, I definitely have that issue where if I have like something planned, sometimes I don't want to, my brain can't let me focus on other tasks until that planned event is done. And I feel like that kind of caught up to me after a couple weeks of that. My junk out of the way. I got new Halloween decorations. Hold on. Let me get out of the way. Oh, we got a little ghost face. I got my pumpkin blanket to tie in like the oranges and the pinks. I got some new Euro pillow shams. And then we got like our green sheets, which this one is sticking out the back. We're just gonna ignore that. You didn't see it. I need to tuck it in. Anyways, let's get into the game. How am I doing? I'm doing really well. I really just needed to focus on the editing and just kind of like recenter myself in Minecraft. I feel like it's kind of what the next episode is going to talk about. Is I feel like I'd been just losing my creativity in Minecraft. I needed to just like break the cycle. I needed to do something different, kind of get my head back in the game. I'm feeling so much better creatively now. Let's show what we've been working on and what we are going to be working on. So this is the tunnel. If you remember, we like designed it a couple of weeks ago, maybe like a little over a month. We got like the first two bays designed in, and then I didn't finish it because I needed more material. I have a lot of material ready to go. I will be struggling to get resin clumps for now because my farm is not powerful enough to keep up with it. But anyways, we got all of this going. We've got the first half. Actually, this is probably a quarter of it. We're going to work on the second 3/4. But we've got like our little windows looking out. It looks kind of cool up here when you can really see the nether. So I got this part done. This is what we're working on today. Okay, just take into account how many rockets it takes for me to get to the end of this. And we already got like a lot of it started, but we got to finish it today. So we got 1 rocket, 2 rockets, 3 rockets, 4 rockets, 5 rockets, 6 rockets. We got some friends. 7 and like 8 rockets to get to the end of this tunnel. Ugh. I definitely thought this was going to be like it's a 4-hour project. I think it probably took me like 8 hours just to do the first little wing, and then coming back after this and digging it all out. But we've got the like framework put in. We've got the ceiling put in. So I can start to get rid of this little platform soon enough. Oh, and then we got the floor put in, which is nice because we got this all textured. Once we start to add in more, it should minimize how many mobs are spawning in here. I still have my problems with magma cubes as always, but it's becoming less and less. I do have a little bit of an issue with the hoglins right here. But then we got these 4 guys that all spawned in, and I put mob heads on them. So we got a little breeze. We've got an elder guardian. This one's my favorite. We've got a phantom, and we've got a glow squid. I may come back and like switch them all to creaking heads, just because this is headed towards the pale oak garden, pale oak forest. Maybe I even put like blaze heads on them just to represent where it's headed, but I tried to get like a little blue theme going, which feels a little out of place with all the red. Blue and red, not my like go-to combo, but I do think like the elder guardian one is really funny. Every now and then this happens where their nose starts to like peek through and it looks a little funny. It's like he's sniffing, I guess. And we got a lot of the material. I like did all the math for this branch of the tunnel, and we shouldn't have to do much material gathering. I wanted to be able to focus just on building. But if we get to the point where we need to go grab more materials, we will. I think I've got it all. I need to show what I have. It's such a long walk. And I keep having to go back, repair my boots, repair my pick. But the boots really will catch you by surprise if you're walking back and forth on the soul soil for quite a while. Here are the materials. So we got a lot of glass. Luckily, I think a majority of the little wings are going to be windows. I think I calculated a little bit more than half. So we got a lot of glass for those. And then the rest is all going to be... We got the nether brick. We got more nether brick and some flower pots. I do need some more flowers, so we'll have to get more eye blossoms later. And then a ton of leaves. I don't even think that's enough leaves, but I was just like, a shulker is enough for now. A lot of pale oak, more pale oak, more pale oak. Like, just living in the pale oak garden, forest, whatever you want to call it, yesterday. Getting all this ready to go. What else was I going to show? Oh, I do have like a decent amount of glowstone. We may have to grab more of that. That's the part that's the most annoying to build in, and why I'm glad we have some more windows. But like whenever I do the glowstone down here, I don't know if this is just a me thing, but I feel like I need to put all the same materials around the leaves so that it's like down here, it's all basalt. I always feel like I need to do that, and it's probably overkill, but I'm like, I don't want you to see through the leaves and see like the sky on the sides. So those are the more annoying parts because I kind of have to like frame in the leaves with basalt. But other than that, with it being a lot of windows, we shouldn't have to do that too much. But like all of these, we'll make windows. I think we get some cool views. I've been destroying the inside of these pillars to get more nether brick. We've also been smelting nether brick. But I've been having to destroy the inside and kind of make it look like I haven't touched them because I think it's a really cool view seeing like the archways from a distance. Eventually maybe we'll do like actual buildings off on the land, but that's pretty far down the line. Those would be just like purely aesthetic. Let me drop off this stuff. I meant to drop this off earlier and I forgot. Like that as well, like framing around the leaves. It's like so many times I was going in here and I'd just be removing black stone or gravel to put in basalt, and it's not necessary, but I'm like, I gotta do it. I'm gonna know it's not there, even though you like just walk past it for half a second. But yeah, that's where we're started. Let's get just working on the tunnel. Actually, I'm debating if I start with the pale oak. I feel like that's gonna knock down a lot. Let's go ahead and do that. But we may have some problems where it catches on fire and I have to like replenish it. I did lose a couple of logs just by getting shot at by ghasts in here. So I had to like go back and add in some more later. But yeah, I think that'll be the best place to start. I'm gonna grab these two and this. Is there any more? And then we have this. So many trapdoors, and I do need more trapdoors as well because I only factored in these ones. I didn't factor in these ones. So at some point, depending on how many logs I have left, we'll have to grab some more pale oak for more trapdoors. I mean, I'm focusing on what we gotta do. So we'll do the columns. We gotta do stairs and solid blocks at the top. And then all the trapdoors. Let's start top down. We'll go this way and that way. This is gonna come out. We'll get you. I didn't even grab him. Okay, hold on. Already struggling. Give me here. Okay, now we open. That should be enough to start. Need to do it for your own benefit. Literally, it's like nobody's gonna know, but I know. So we're gonna do it. Hi, Fern. Welcome in. Disappointed that isn't Battlefield. You do not want to see me play Battlefield on here. That's gonna be the most boring stream ever. Or actually, maybe not, because I would just be like panicking the entire time. But I can't say that I would have fun. I feel like everyone would just be laughing at my misery, which that would be the entertainment value that I provide in that sense. I'm gonna grab these. We're probably just gonna have to slowly migrate our materials this direction. This is also always the problem. What materials are in my hotbar? We'll do that. I'm gonna start. We'll start with columns. We gotta get our method. Once I get into like a groove, it goes by really fast, but it takes me a minute to get there usually. Okay. I don't know how I ended up with that in my offhand. That was weird. I'm scared I'm gonna just like dig down inland in the lava, even though I'm pretty sure this is all solid ground. Can never be too careful though. Okay, here's method. Empty out and then put back. Take out block, then put block back. Quote me on that. But no, I mean, we tried Battlefield, but like when it was on beta, and I think we can all agree that game is not meant for me. I am just too far gone. It's too late for me to develop the skills that I need to develop to be good at that game. Okay, that was my fear. Okay, well, now we know it's possible. And I know that I actually need to be careful. Oh, and we got the ghast issue. That's gonna be the enemy today. Okay, so which one was that? I need there to actually be a block there so I can connect my log to something. It's a weird way to phrase that, but I think you know what I mean. Okay, we got that. And then do that. Okay. That will be the start. I think I want this one to not have windows. What's the I want this one to be a wall. I'm like, what is the opposite of that word? Stop it! See, this is why I don't want too much wood in the area, since we're working with a flammable wood, but okay. Okay, we just missed our chance. But I'm sure it's gonna happen. This guy's just waiting to fight. I gotta use the columns to block. Stop it! Okay. Can we just like blind them? Okay, okay. Well, now that the threat's gone. Do you guys pre-strip your logs? That's a weird phrase. You pre-strip your logs, or do you do this? I never pre-strip. The one bad way, or bad thing to doing it this method, is that I can't have my totem in my offhand. But overall, I feel like it just makes the process a lot easier. Jealous of Dandelion. You know, you are so right. Dandelion is a free ghast, living the good life. I don't think Dandelion realizes how good they have it. I don't know how much they remember from their petrified state in the Nether, but they're much better off now. That's not supposed to be there. There we go. Just gonna go to this spot. There we go. Okay. Depends on the project. That's fair. I've definitely done it before, but it's a majority of the time I will just strip the logs as I build. Just for my sanity, really. Every time I see a magma cube, I just get more and more irritated. Back off! You guys are so annoying. They can't get me. Do this. I'm expecting, there it is, the attack, but back off. I don't want to have to work in my chest plate, but I have been having to do that a lot lately. Literally, I had a mob of, like a horde of magma cubes waiting for me when I went back a couple times yesterday. Like, why do you have to be here? Why can't you be passive like the zombies? Just arguably one of the biggest pests of the Nether is the magma cube. It's like, you do this for what? I just got like a Xbox notification. Don't know if you can hear that, but I'm definitely not playing this in the Xbox launcher, so I've never heard it do that before. Okay, it happened again. You would have thought that I would have checked that one. My bad. I never claimed to be a genius. We got that. You can go here. Hi, Repler. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope y'all had a good weekend. I don't think I've said that yet. It's like, I can't believe we're already halfway through October. Crazy. I needed to like speed up and get my little fall decorations, because I was like, if I wait, next thing I know, it's not even gonna be October anymore. And I wanted some fun fall decorations. Usually I will swap my bedding to like the darker gray instead of the florals in the fall. But I wanted to add a little bit extra this year. 'Cause it is my background. It is what you guys like see most of the day, so gotta make it somewhat fun. Started working on your own Nether highway. Happy with it so far? They are such a nice thing to have. Like, they take so long, but it's such a peaceful build. That's one reason why I really enjoy doing them. Just literally tunneling, just living like a rat. I'm a mole, actually. You'll usually have some stripped wood in storage. That's fair, especially for like hanging signs. There's another thing. Didn't they make the shelves craftable out of stripped logs? Like, you have to strip them before? That's really the only time I've ever really like have to, like, I'm required to strip the logs before I do something, is when I want to craft the hanging signs. But I feel like I saw there was another recipe that required stripped logs. I have not updated yet to 1.21.10. I need to do that, but I've been working on this so much the last week and a half that all of my flashback footage is in 1.21.8, and I know that I could like go back and forth between the game versions, but I figured I'll finish what I'm working on now, and then we can go back and update, because I don't need shelves or copper golems right now. Not for this project, at least. Yeah, I do want to sometimes show my old worlds on stream because I had worked on like a really small nether highway, like nether tunnels back in the day, one in my OG bedrock worlds. And it's interesting to see the difference of the two. My like original one was maybe 4 to 5 blocks tall and like 4 blocks wide. This one's literally like 7 by 11. It's massive. Is it necessary? No, but I can fly very comfortably in it. And that's all that matters in my mind. Because half the time I'm not actually on foot. It's nice to have like an area where you can walk on foot in case you have to transport the mobs. But outside of that, I'm mostly just going to be flying through as long as I have a elytra on. I also like the way these look when you're just like flying around the nether. It helps you like find your way back home so much easier. Let's do a little flyby because I want to show. We've got all this that's going to poke through later. And it just keeps going this way. And I think they're fun. I never ended up making a design for the outside. I think at some point somebody's like, why do you need to do that? I'm like, you know, you may be onto something. Maybe later I'll actually like add structure and support to the tunnels, but I think it's kind of fun just to have them poking through. Like we got a little peep, not poke. Can I land? You can see like the 2 different ones here. I think it's pretty fun. It's nice for now that I can like fly my way back into the tunnels, but that is one thing that I think I'll have to come up with a solution for later. Like if I wanted to just land here and drop in, how would I do that? And I may have to add a trapdoor at the top. I could literally just like, you know, flip it and go in and then jump to flip it back, I guess. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. No, I've watched so many like shows and little series while working on this and just like collecting materials, and that's, as you know, one of my favorite ways to work in Minecraft is to just watch something and work. I went through like all of Wayward, which actually was a really cool show. What else did I go through? I went through the Ed Gein series on Netflix. Pretty interesting. Honestly, like actually had me thinking by the end of it. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but I would recommend it. It's not too hard to watch. Some of the other ones are hard to watch. I need to finish the Dahmer one. I've been working on that one, but that one's a little harder for me to stomach. Almost done with that. Wayward or the Ed Gein monster docuseries? I watched the Menendez brother one like last month. And as soon as the Ed Gein one came out, I was like, I gotta watch that. Almost done with that. Yeah, Ed Gein it was a good one. It may be my favorite one so far because I feel like the story was really good. But the thing that really got me and had me thinking is they do such a good job at making you like sympathize with the guy. And I'm like, I shouldn't be sympathizing with you. But like you are like in certain senses you seem like a genuinely nice person. And I can understand how they got away with it or like just shocked people so much. Back off. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. You rude. You little jerk. Actually, my op. You didn't finish the Menendez brothers one? Yeah. I think it was like I started it, forgot about it for a couple weeks, and then I was doing something in Minecraft, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna finish it now. And I think I wanted to finish that one before starting the Ed one. But the Dahmer one, I tried watching that when it originally came out and like could not sit through the first episode. I think I'm on like episode 6 or something now. Like I'm close to finishing, but I haven't felt the need to finish it. At least with like the Ed one, I was actually really interested in the story and like the history behind all of it. But I love those little like crime docuseries that they do around Halloween. It's like a good way to get into the spooky vibes without necessarily watching like a horror movie. I love a good horror movie, but sometimes they're just not good. Like it's hard to do a horror movie justice, I feel like. It's a hit or miss. Evan Peters, he is such a good actor. He's in a lot of like American Horror Story, isn't he? That's the same guy? Because I can never watch American Horror Story. I've tried. I can't finish a season. The like closest I got was maybe halfway through Freak Show, and I've heard that's like the most boring one. And I'm like, that's the only one I could like stomach. Maybe I could now. I feel like I've gotten to the point where I can stomach it a little bit better, but only slightly. And that's probably because I played what was the game? Dead by Daylight, games like that. They're desensitizing me. But yeah, Evan Peters makes a great Dahmer. Great actor in general, but like made for that part. Made for the role. Ooh, you took criminal justice courses? That's so cool. If I went back to school, I think I would want to study forensic science. Just because I've always found that stuff very interesting. And so I'm very intrigued. You did criminal justice. In the same, like, area of expertise-ish. Not the same, though. But yeah, I think Dahmer was the first serial killer I ever learned about when I was like 13, I think. And I thought it was so crazy. And then I, of course, got into like the crime podcast. Always liked those. My thing lately, like the last week, I'm obsessed with body cam footage. I've been watching so many body cam videos on YouTube over the last couple of days. And it's just so interesting to me. I don't think I mentioned it. Yeah, I definitely did mention it. I think it was at the beginning of September. I got my first ever ticket. My tags were expired, which was a shock to me. I had no idea. I was like, I could have sworn that I renewed them. But I got pulled over for that. Got a ticket. Unfortunate. But even then, that was the first time I ever like had a traffic stop like that. Stop it! And I can see how like it would be easy to act in a way that may come off as threatening, because my initial reaction when they're like, oh, your tag's expired, I like kind of start going for the door, and I was like, wait, can I look? And like he let me get out and like look at my tags, because I don't know what I was expecting to see, but I literally like got out and I just like stared at it. I was just like, huh? It's like, it says 2025. Yeah, no, I was wrong. Anyways, it makes you realize sometimes you just like, your brain does not compute whenever you're like stressed out like that. And looking back on it now, like thankfully the guy was chill, let me look at the tag, but that could have definitely threatened somebody if they were on high alert. It'd be like me just like going for the door. Dumb move on my part, but you live and you learn. Hopefully I never have to deal with that again, but I do think it's very interesting to see how people react to like traffic stops right off the bat. They're all so different, but I've just been very interested in that lately. Watched a lot of shows like CSI and Criminal Minds. I watched a lot of Forensic Files, I think. That was one of my favorite things that my mom and I would always throw on the TV anytime we were traveling. So if we were in a hotel, we would throw on Forensic Files, and just Those are the kinds of shows where they kind of lock you into the next episode as soon as the last one ends. And we would just watch it for hours. We'd leave it running, go shopping, or go wherever we need to go on our trip, and then come back. And then we would just continue to watch the show. Like, never even turn it off. Watch it until we fall asleep. Love that show. I'm like glad that crime podcasts are a thing now. Like, they're obviously very common, but I never really heard about them until I was in college. And it's such a, like, just nice background audio to listen to. Those are really the only podcasts that I can listen to frequently, or crime ones. I haven't been able to listen to them a lot lately, though, because I zone out. I used to be able to, like, focus on what they were saying, but lately, anytime I've watched, it's usually like in the car, I just zone out. I'm in my own world in my head driving, and they'll be like at the end of the story and I have no idea what actually happened. Ooh, we gotta plug the lava. We do not want any rogue embers setting my tunnel on fire. Computer forensics sounds cool. There's some politics to it. I'm not super familiar with that one, but that sounds cool. Does that have to do with, like, tracing IPs? That's what I'm, like, imagining, is you'd have to use, like, IP tracing to act as evidence or something along those lines. Where are you? Why is this here? But no, that sounds really cool. Funny enough, when I say, like, oh, if I went back to school, I would go for forensic science. There was somebody who was a professor at my school who had a forensic science degree, and then they went back and got an interior design degree. And I'm like, at first I was like, that's an odd switch, but now I'm like, I get it. Definitely not related. And, like, the fields are not related at all, but that doesn't mean that you can't have interest in both. But no, I just love those kinds of shows. I need to be probably counting, but I'm just going with vibes purely. We'll do this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8's the magic number. Good to know. My goal is to finish this before we end stream today. And we'll see how far we go, like when I can kind of gauge how long it's going to take. But I'm expecting it to take at least like 4 hours. So we'll probably have a longer stream than they have been, but considering we didn't stream at all last week, I don't mind. And I tried to start a little bit earlier. I was actually going to start earlier than this, but I was waiting on a phone call, and I didn't think that I could properly focus if I knew that a phone call was coming. I'd probably be like so stressed out that I was going to miss it that I couldn't even like form a sentence. Or I would actually miss the phone call and then be stressed out in that sense. So I'm glad I got that taken care of before, because yeah, I would have had to like dip for, or put it on BRB for like 15 minutes in retrospect. Thinking about computer forensics and all that makes me think of the movie, what is it, Snowden? About that guy, it's like based on his true story. I need to rewatch that movie. I don't even think that that's relevant, but I don't know why. That's the movie that comes to mind. Oh, and speaking of movies, I rewatched Inception recently. Hadn't seen it in so long. Such a good movie. It makes a lot more sense the second watch through. Or at least when you have an idea of what's happening. Where do we want to go? Okay. I think I'm gonna drop a couple of the like temp blocks first. So I don't have to keep doing this in between. Or at least still here. This will be a new section, so I want to complete this section before we move on. Kind of portion it all off. Speaking of, I'm basically almost done, so that was irrelevant. There was a while there when we were doing little Nether tunnel video or streams, like every other week it felt. It's nice to come back to one. But I think I'm going to have to set up a bigger resin farm pretty soon. Because we're going to need a ton of resin clumps. I don't even want to think about how many. But those are the kinds of things that like... Excuse me? Place? Okay, there we go. Those are the kinds of farms that it seems... You get them started and you will just have way too much for the rest of your time in the game. So I think we'll be able to knock out a lot of the quantities we will need pretty quickly. I don't want lava to fall on my head, but it might happen today. Oh, I missed this one. And this one. Okay. Got a little off there. Can I jump? Okay. Always forget about resin. You know, me too. I've been having that issue lately. I feel like everybody probably has a time when they start the game and you kind of figure out what you like to design with, what you don't like to design with, or like decorate, build with, whatever. And you kind of get stuck in your ways. And I mean, the game was new to me in 2022. So everything up until this point hasn't been too like weird for me to add to my like palette, my color palette, build palette, whatever you want to call it. But I'm getting to that point where I keep forgetting things exist, like bushes and like all this stuff from, was it 1.21.4? Like the new bushes, the new cactus flowers. Like I just don't have a natural inclination to add those into my designs, and I need to break that. I need to like go in and intentionally design some stuff with those so that I remember they exist. I'm hoping that's not my situation when it comes to the new shelves, because I feel like those are going to be like something that I can incorporate in pretty easily, and I already want to incorporate them in. But definitely those little blocks. I keep forgetting there are new cows and mobs in general, like the sheep. Oh wait, the sheep aren't new. I keep forgetting that too. The new cows, new chickens, new pigs. I forget those exist. It's like that update. Love that update, but it's just like it's just like a little blip in the back of my mind. I keep forgetting about it. I think just because it was so minor, but it also feels very like it fits in naturally into the game so well. I can already see I'm missing some nether brick. I want to grab them while I'm right next to it. So we need just the 3. I went through and added all the nether brick, and then eventually came back, realized I was missing like 5 sections, and it looks like I missed another. So I'll grab a couple for that. That's easy. Not that one though. Actually, I think it'll be back here because there we go. We don't have any like regular nether brick blocks in the design aside from down below. The rest is all like the chiseled and the stairs. Let's grab you. I probably should have dropped some stuff off, but alas. Okay, next up here. Should I go up? No, we'll just do this. Oh, I thought that was a black sheep out of the corner of my eye. It made me freeze for a second. I was like, what am I? How'd you get here? Looks like that's good. Where? We'll do this one next. Back off! I hate them. Luckily, we've always got a trusty... Oh, hey. Fire res potion on us. If I do get dropped into lava, but ideally that won't happen. Where's this ghast? Oh. You're like glowing. There we go. Oh, we got... let's grab you. I'm gonna grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that should be good. We'll put all this back. And from there. But yeah, as far as the resin farms go, I've seen so many people that just they make them and then they have so much excess, like to a point where you really are never probably going to use that many resin blocks. But I don't know, I'm sure there's somebody who's used like multiple shulker boxes worth, but I don't know. Not me. Not yet. I don't think I've built anything with a resin block in the world that's not like outside of my creative planning. But we'll have some resin in the world eventually. Like that's more than just the clumps. That's another block that I need to kind of practice building with so I can add it to my block palette that I typically use. I definitely tend to kind of figure out a solution a couple of times, and then that's just my go-to from that point on, especially with furniture design in the game. Like I almost always use the same cabinet design, or like storage chest design, and maybe someday I'll come up with a new version, but if it works, it works. I mean, that's what they say, right? I'm not sure if I want to incorporate a resin farm into like the resin storefront, like at the back, or if I want it to be its own standalone project. I may plan on doing it as like a standalone because I'm getting to the point in the city where I'm going to need like big farms to start making like skyscrapers around, or even just city buildings in general. So I should probably save that as an option. So we can have just some bright orange building in our city. Every city needs a bright orange building. There we go. Where is this guy? I hear you. Just don't want to get like jumped on. Oh yeah, we lost some soldiers here. Oh, why are you here? I need to spawn proof the blocks eventually. Definitely not good to have like spawnable nether bricks around a fortress, but just watch. I'm gonna get like jump scared by a wither at some point today. I'm betting my money on it. My favorite, I had to think of what that was. I was like, The Last of Us. For some reason, TLOAS to me meant The Last of Us, but I see now you mean The Life of a Showgirl. My favorite song The one that's stuck in my head all day, every day is Opalite. I would say that's probably my favorite. I do really need to like sit down and read the lyrics while I listen to it because I feel like that would change my mind. Sometimes like there's one line in the lyrics that really speak to me and it makes a song my favorite, but I haven't taken the time to like really go start to finish of the album and analyze the lyrics. But as far as just like catchiness and the one that's in my head all the time, it would be Opalite. Your vibes. What is it? Your hands. Yeah, that line always stuck in my head. Oh wait, no. That's not Opalite. That's Fate of Ophelia. The music video, I should have known. Yeah, that's my answer. Fate of Ophelia is the like catchiest in my opinion right now. Man, if this was just a Twitch only stream right now, I would pop on the at least that song or the album, but good old YouTube won't let me. Understandably so. Good album though. I don't have any complaints. I know some people love to be super critical, especially as soon as an album comes out like that, but I'm like, it's creative, it's new, I'm not going to complain about more music. This is art that was shared with us freely. Like, I'm not gonna act like I know about music production enough to criticize this in the way some other people have been. But I respect the analyses that people do on social media of them. I feel like so much of music and like why people love specific albums or songs or get like really invested, a lot of it just has to do with like familiarity and nostalgia. And I'm like, give it a week or a month and this is gonna feel familiar and nostalgic again, and then you're gonna love it. Like, just give it a minute. Nothing's gonna feel familiar and nostalgic the first time you hear it. I haven't been listening to a lot of music lately, to be honest. I've been, there's been a lot of driving in silence. Like when I do drive, every now and then this happens to me where I'm just like, I don't want to listen to music. I just want to observe and think. And sometimes that's all I need. I was getting really into my audiobooks there for a while, but I kind of stopped that. And haven't got back into it. But I do need to finish the book that I was on. At least. That was weird. Why is it like not doing my axe movement? It'll just be static. I think this should be good. There we go. Drink some water. What am I doing? Oh, I guess I took that down a second ago. There we go. Making progress. I haven't burned too many down yet. Many logs. This is a different playlist, I think. I like this one though. Yeah, it's the electric stream beats playlist. I like this one. Oh, yeah. Girl, I agree completely. It's just the vibe and the season sometimes, which determines what music listening mode I'm in. I feel like a lot of the times too, like I'll be here working on my stuff, or just in general, I'll be at my desk listening to music so much that that's like my break from music when I get in the car. But no, lately it's been cop videos. It's been body cam footage. I saw one the other day, probably one of the craziest ones I've ever seen, like body cam footage. These people detained somebody and they put them in a car on train tracks. And then the car got hit by a train with the like suspect in the car. Crazy. How? That'd be a terrible day to not only be the employee but the detainee. Like, oh my goodness. Luckily, the person who's in the car is okay and got a lot of money out of it. But like stuff like that, I did not realize happens. Like, I never would have expected that actually happened, let alone in recent years. There are some other really good ones, but most of it is just like people not communicating, and then it gets escalated, and it's very unfortunate when that happens, but yo, I just realized I made a mistake. I never ate. I was so focused on my phone call earlier that I didn't actually eat. I have not eaten anything today. So y'all may see me grabbing snacks later, because I'm determined to finish this. Hunger or not, I want to finish this today. Hey, I like the way these guys look with the fresh animations. They're cute. There we go. You take care of myself. You are right. I am so bad. Like, most of the time, I don't want food, like, right when I wake up. I usually want caffeine. And then I will consume said caffeine and not be hungry for a while. So a lot of the times, especially, like, before a stream, I will be eating, like, right before I go live. And, sometimes it just slips my mind, and today's one of those days. Thank you for the grace break, by the way. All right. Y'all know the rules, and if you don't, I will explain them. This is my grace break. And for you all, let's see what we got in the cards today, literally. Which one's the front? Okay. If you can hear this, I'm talking to you. Take a sip if you will punch someone in the face if they try to tickle you. I would never. I might like. I'm trying to think. I actually like forced myself to not be ticklish one time. I think I was just so stubborn that I just did not want to give in. I was probably like a sibling. I was like, I'm not giving in. I'm not gonna let them tickle me. And so I just like went like deadpan, like did not even react. And I was just like so serious, so stubborn that I no longer was ticklish after that. So I can usually like not react to being tickled. If somebody tickled me today, I'd probably just be like, why are you touching me? And just like give them a weird look. I would not be punching somebody in the face if they tickled me. I would show you the card, but it's got a curse word on it, and I'm not going to show that on YouTube, so you can imagine. There we go. I'm gonna grab a little caffeine and a little snack real quick, and we'll come back. All right. I already had a bloom earlier. It was the orange flavor. We're opening up the raspberry lemon flavor. It's one of my favorites. And then we've got a Great Value brand chocolate peanut butter energy bar. This is supposed to be like a cheaper version of a Cliff Bar, I think. I honestly like it better than a Cliff Bar. Little texture of it. These are actually really good. And they're okay on the protein. They've got 11 grams of protein. Can't complain about that. I like always have to have these on hand though. So many times I like get a little hungry at, I don't know, like 10 p.m. I grab one of these. They look kind of weird though. They look like there's probably a lot of fig. I don't even know if there's fig. It looks like there should be. Or dates, I mean, not fig. Let's see. I don't see anything about dates, surprisingly. Oh wait, I'm not even reading the right section. Yeah, I don't think there's any dates in here. I'll be picking on that. Okay. You look like you want to attack me. Thank you for not doing that, though. I was sitting here, I was like, why am I so hungry? I'm like, maybe because I got such bad tunnel vision, I forgot that I hadn't even eaten today. It happens, though. I blame caffeine. I think I've done that one other time on stream. It feels weird to eat on stream. I know people do it a lot, especially people who stream like all day. But I don't know why. Something about it just seems off. For me, at least, to do it. Not necessarily watch it. But maybe just like the office employee in me. Just like sitting on Zoom calls in a corporate office, and I don't know if they would like it if I was eating on Zoom calls. Way different comparison though. Or situation, I suppose. Kuro, I just realized you popped into the Twitch side to do the Graze break. I appreciate you. That's funny. It's the fun side of Twitch, though. Like, I wish I could do that with YouTube. And speaking of, now that I'm actually thinking of it, if you have left a like on the stream on YouTube, I really do appreciate it. Please consider leaving a like if you haven't already done so, but it really does help us out, helps us grow, helps tell YouTube, hey, maybe other people will like to join us. Join the chill vibes. Let's see. I hear Ghast. Where Ghast at? Ghast here. Back it off. Stop. Luckily, I don't think that the Ghast takes out Tough. I haven't lost any Tough to a Ghast yet. But it definitely takes all my pale oak. If I'm not careful. You're actually kind of cute when you run. Okay. I think maybe after this we'll do the window section. So I'm trying to think. And I think that'll help me kind of knock out a good portion of the bays, just depending on the ones that actually have windows. The first time I did my nether tunnels, it was actually like a majority of it was glass, and then I would switch to like, I think solid concrete whenever I got to an area that was just surrounded by land or netherrack. This is kind of the reverse. It's like, unless we have an opportunity to put glass in, we always do opaque walls. Ooh, I keep forgetting. I just remembered that they're adding the spear into the game. That's part of the new update, right? I think that should be part of 1.21.10. I don't think I'll use that, honestly. I don't see myself being in a situation where I need a spear in solo. I could see having use for it in multiplayer, like on a server. Stop! Please do not touch my shulker. You're actually so mean. I didn't do anything. Let's see. Oh, oh, oh. Shout out to the Elytra for saving me. Okay, I'm curious. You guys may or may not already have plans, but does anybody have like a cool Halloween costume planned? I haven't even thought about it, but I feel like, especially like those of you with little children, you might have fun little costumes, like homemade costumes planned. I never have done a homemade no, that's a lie. One year I went as Wally, and I kind of like partially homemade stuff. And this is like adult Wally, not kids Wally, if you know what I mean. Like when girls go and they pretend to be a mouse. It was like that, but with Wally for me. It was fun. That's like one of my favorite ones I did. You're out of eggs? Blueberry cheesecake cookies sounds so good. I've never had anything like that, but can't you use like applesauce as an alternative for eggs? Is that a thing? I want to say that's what people do if they are either vegan or don't have eggs, but that's assuming you even have applesauce on hand. I don't bake as much as I should. I liked baking whenever I was younger, but now I like gaming, and all my free time is spent gaming. Excuse me? Hello? Okay. Can I get to that? I don't think I can. There we go. We're just gonna leave that. No, I don't think I'm gonna do anything for Halloween this year. Fun fact, I actually was never allowed to trick or treat as a kid. And the first time I went, I was like 13. But I never had like little childhood costumes or anything. All I know when it comes to costumes, oh my god, I looked away and then I fall into lava. Okay. GG's beef. But yeah, once I was able to like start trick-or-treating like with friends and stuff, I would go to Spirit Halloween. That was my contribution to consumerism, I guess. Spirit Halloweens are so interesting. I love the running joke of like any abandoned building just becoming a Spirit Halloween. Like I think I saw a joke about using the like, I don't know, like Capitol Hill or something as a Spirit Halloween. Made me laugh. You'll see like an empty theater and somebody's like, you know what's missing? Spirit Halloween. I assume that's actually just like solely an American company, so I don't know if some of you guys have seen those memes before or understand the lore behind it. But basically, there's this company called Spirit Halloween. They will just take an empty building, empty like shop, whatever's not in use, and that for the month of like October and then some, all they do is sell Halloween costumes, and then they leave. And then they come back to whatever is still empty the next year. And they just do like a very temporary makeshift store. And it's always interesting to see what locations they choose. Hey, at least somebody's putting the empty shops to use. This is why I wanted to build tunnels in the actual, like, Nether proper rather than on the roof. Oh, there it is. It's happening. Because you get these views. You get to just kind of, like, peep into the Nether from the safety of the tunnel. And I like that experience. I like the view it creates. Honestly, the Nether can be so pretty at times. It doesn't get enough credit. Especially, like, now with the update, of course. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. I don't know if he like spawned in right here or like dropped in, but it could be either or. I'm hoping the tunnel's tall enough where they're not gonna feel the need to just like break their ankles to drop in and say hi to me and threaten me, but you never know. I don't know where their threshold of like, oh, it's okay to drop. We can drop, is it probably 8 blocks, I'd assume. When they see their target, when they lock in. Haven't had as good of displays last couple of years. Spirit Halloween, I haven't been to one in a while, but I believe that. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong topic, but anyways. It's always different. It'll be just like the quickest little display they can put up. They always have like a distinct like smell or vibe to them. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like the cheap plastic of everything at a Spirit Halloween kind of grosses me out. Hi CLR, welcome in. Happy Monday. Now, I don't think I've mentioned this before. I have this weird phobia, I don't know, of like the material used to make mannequins. Not necessarily like the mannequin itself, but the like cheap plastic of mannequins really gross me out. And it's something that I've never known how to describe it. Like, I don't know if there's a actual like if that's a common thing, if there's a word for it or whatever. But it's something about the material of them grosses me out. And that's the entire vibe I get whenever I'm in a Spirit Halloween. It's just like cheap plastic with like a weird smell to it. They used to have a small haunted house. That's cool. I don't think ours had that. I know we would have like the displays of the like stuff you can put on your front porch for decoration that are kind of motion censored, like will be triggered by motion. But I don't think we actually had like a little haunted house, so that's cool. Like, I need to go to that Spirit Halloween. I know I remember the couple of times I did go that they had those weird babies that like are motion triggered and very creepy looking. And I feel like that plus the decoration was like the extent of the spooky attraction. Have y'all seen the like ongoing joke of where they used like what Paul Wesley on Spirit Halloween costumes as like as like the model, but it really was just like they photoshopped him in. And I think he's tried many times to get it taken down. Or maybe it's not even Spirit Halloween, but it was just like some off-brand company that was using his face. But every time I see that, it just makes me laugh. Because somebody either knew what they were doing when they chose his photo, or they didn't, and they're like, nobody's gonna ever catch this. Whoever this is never gonna notice that their face is on all these Halloween costumes. But because of who they chose, it did not go unnoticed. I'm expecting to see those memes pop up soon enough. I know I saw one recently where it was like a similar situation, but it was like Tana Mojo in the picture, but somebody went in and was like, no, that's me, I just look really similar to her in this makeup. So I think they figured out it wasn't actually Tana's face they were using, but it looked just like her. I thought we were gonna have a repeat of that situation. Oh, I thought he was gonna fall in the lava. I was like, good, that's where you belong. Leave me alone. All the animatronics. The animatronics freak me out a little bit. I definitely do avoid them. They won't jump scare me. Like, I'm not gonna jump, most likely. 90% of the time, I'm not gonna jump if like a little animatronic does something to me, but I'm always like, I don't want to give them the satisfaction of my reaction, so I'm not even gonna get close. Because I know me, if I worked there, I would just be keeping an eye on that as often as I could and be like, who's gonna fall victim to the jump scare? I feel like ongoing theme of like the things that have come out of my mouth today is that I can be very stubborn. Like I feel like that's the second situation where I've vocalized that I will be stubborn. To like avoid giving people a reaction they want. I don't know if it's a good trait to have or a bad trait in that sense, but Regardless, it is a trait that I possess. Let's see how far. We can barely see the end there. We cannot see the end there. We're making some progress, but still a lot left to do. Honestly, I feel like the worst part was getting the ceiling in, so I'm glad I got that done. Because that's just a lot of, like, different shapes of blocks. Like, stair, slab, solid block, everything. I'm glad that part's done. This is easy. You have to scan a QR code to see them now? That's so lame. I didn't know that was a thing. That's so boring. Then you, like, remove all the fun of the store. That actually annoys me. I don't know what's up with my axe not doing the animation to show that I'm actually stripping the log, but it keeps happening. I don't know if it's like a fresh animation bug or if I'm just like moving too fast. And of course now it's not gonna do it, but it will. I promise. Lame, actually. Like, retweet on that. A QR code instead of the actual display is a bummer. You want the full experience. I mean, like, it actually was an experience before to go to Spirit Halloween. You have to order them online too? Man, we used to be a real country. No, I'm kidding. I have never purchased like an outdoor Halloween decor item. I'm like, what do you do with those when you store them? Like, what if it goes off in your attic? That would be my fear. Hear some like witch laughing in my attic or something wherever I'm storing it, in your garage. I'm sure there's plenty of people who've had that happen, but that would freak me out. That would be a jump scare I would react to. Yeah, we've never been one to like decorate for holidays much, aside from like inside the house. But not... We used to do Christmas lights when I was younger, but we kind of stopped that. Well, I was still pretty young when they stopped doing it. We always have our like tree up and everything, but aside from that, we don't decorate a lot for Halloweens in this family. Yours still shows the animatronics in person? Well, they need to send a note to all of them to do that. Now we get to a weird part of the land where it's like... I can put... Where is it? It's like this little ledge right here is part of the mass of land. And it's gonna get a little tricky putting the windows in. I think it's actually more of a problem down here. Yeah. You can see it right there. There's like this tiny little portion of land that just juts out over the lava. And I don't know if I'm gonna do windows there or try to like cover it up. We'll see. Where was I? I'm here. Well, I need to go check our Spirit Halloween and see if we've got the animatronics up. Anytime you say animatronics, though, my mind automatically goes to Five Nights at Freddy's. As one does. Oh my... Okay. The, like, smoke of the soul soil coming up towards me actually freaked me out for some reason. I don't know why I thought that was, like, a wither skeleton for a second. We got a nice little 1 block waste strip, and then... Oh wait, I got another, okay. Stop it! Don't do it, don't do it. Nothing on fire, all good, all good. Okay. Not too bad. Isn't that the new, like, Five Nights at Freddy's movie coming out soon? Isn't that, like, next month? Or is that December? I think it's in December. I need to look that up. Hold on. Actually, let me make sure I pause before I do this. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 comes out December 5th. That's honestly a lot sooner than I thought it would be. I feel like the first one came out last month, or last year. It hasn't been that long. I will be seeing that movie. I have to. As a gamer, I have to. It's part of the rules. It's a requirement. Go. I'm interested to see what they do with the movie now that they probably have a higher budget. Because they did a... Please, please stop. You're gonna... See, this is the problem. It's okay. We just lost one, right? I think that's it. Maybe 2. I can part with 2 pillock logs. Got it in? Okay. Oh, excuse me. Anytime I do projects like these, I always get so locked into like the specific dimension I'm in. Like a lot of times whenever I'm working in the overworld, I kind of forget everything that I have going on the Nether and vice versa. And I feel like I'm definitely getting to that point where every time I go into the overworld, I'm like, oh yeah, this exists. Oh yeah, I have this giant tunnel of storage rooms. Like whenever I was working in the end, or at least the like end portal room for so long, it was such a shock every time I'd go back to the overworld. Leave my little like hidey hole of the Nether at end. Oh, this song reminds me. There's a C418 music disc that I just found the other day. And it looks like it came out in 2013. It's the Mall one. I do not recognize that disc at all, but actually that song is really good. I don't know if everybody like knows which one I'm talking about, but C418 Mall, 10 out of 10 recommend. I think that might be one of my new favorite discs. I got it, a creeper was trying to attack me while I was getting pale oak. And also a skeleton was trying to attack me. So turned them against each other. Made them fight until I got a music disc out of it. Such an interesting concept. Like, yes, if a skeleton offs the creeper, we will give you music. Whose idea was that? I just want to know. I'm just thinking of, like, are we talking about how Spirit Halloweens will just take random locations? It reminds me back to, well, a time in Venice, Italy. There is this grocery store that used to be a movie theater, and they like converted it into a grocery store, and it was like the coolest grocery store I've been to. And I feel like there's so much potential with some of these locations. They can make them really cool, like the haunted house and everything, depending on where they put it. I feel like that same trope of like taking over random locations is also becoming a thing for like gyms. I've seen so many gyms lately that will, I think I saw a video of like a Crunch Fitness taking up a movie theater as well. But honestly, good use of empty properties. $5K by $5K area in the Nether with 5 million TNT. I can't even process like how much TNT that is, or even how large that is. Dang. Like, here's my guess. 5 million TNT. Trying to think. That's like, I would guess like 5,000 shulker boxes worth of TNT. If I'm doing the quick math in my head right. Because what is it? A shulker box is like 1,000-ish blocks of something, I think. Yeah, is that like... I think that would be like 5,000. That's crazy. I'm assuming that's duped TNT though. I don't think it is. I mean... it's possible for sure to have that much gunpowder and sand, but I can't imagine anybody would want to mine up that much gunpowder and sand just for fun, just for the heck of it. I kind of want to break that just to make him mad, but then he's gonna shoot at me. It's probably not worth it. Duped confirmed. Well, that's good at least. In that situation, I can get behind TNT duping. Because ain't no way you need that much. I mean, I hope they were doing it for an actual useful purpose, but I imagine it was probably just for fun and to cause destruction. That's the one thing I associate 2B2T with, is just like people who like to destroy the world, like quote unquote destroy, for lack of a better word, just to kind of see what they can do with it. Like it's a world full of chaos. Like we talked about the like spawn and everything, how crazy it is, and they just like cover it with obsidian. And you're not going to 2B2T to like build fun buildings unless you like want the challenge of protecting them. You're going there to like just cause chaos and wreak havoc and have fun. And to keep new players out, yeah. Do they like ever reset portions of the end? I'm assuming no. Or did you say but people like dupe wings, elytra? I think you said there was a way that they have like an unlimited amount of elytra, or it's not as impossible to get. Because I don't think they've reset the end. I feel like what I've heard is that they have had stuff. Like I feel like people have gone and explored the end to see like all the old structures from years back. It's just such a foreign, or like just a unique concept to me, the way that server works, because any server I have played on that was like controlled and like people were keeping up with it, it was always like, do not touch anybody's stuff. They're like, do not even like, don't take anything out of anybody else's chest without their permission, or we will find out and you will be banned. That's like my only experience. It's like the Wild West of Minecraft servers. Everything's been duped countless times. Yeah, I suppose you kind of have to in that situation. Do we see the end yet? Still don't see the end. Okay, I need a minute. I need to take another bite. I keep forgetting I have this here. They hacked items. So a tool or armor would not lose any durability. Some people are so smart. I'm assuming you have to have like a background of programming or something to be able to figure that out. And I have to check something real quick. Give me a second. Okay. Which one am I on? I'm losing track. Excuse me? I need to find some new, like, spooky movies to watch soon. feel like I've gone through a lot of the ones that are at least rated well. Definitely not all. I have a kind of a set of criteria of what I like do enjoy watching, and that is not slasher. So it limits those, but I've been on the lookout for more like psychological thrillers and just like paranormal movies. I keep meaning to watch Shutter Island. That's one on my list that I've started, I think, twice. And I have not gotten further than like 20 minutes into it, I think, or I fall asleep or something. I don't know if anybody's watched that in here, but I'm curious if it takes a while to get into it and like get to the good stuff, because that one, I feel like I need to watch it. I really want to know. I like have been avoiding any spoilers on it at all costs for years now, because I want to actually like be surprised when I watch it for the first time all the way through. But I haven't done it. Haven't finished it. Gifted at coding, that makes sense. I wouldn't even know how to start in that situation. Cobweb, I've not even heard of Cobweb. Is that like psychological thriller? Or like paranormal? What kind of spooky is that? Sounds interesting. I feel like with horror movies, sometimes there's just gonna be the most random movie out of left field, like no one talks about, but it actually ends up being really good. That's just like one of those genres. But it could also go the opposite way. I remember stumbling across the like weirdest horror movie on Netflix one time. Pretty sure somebody made it like as a school project. It was not good. Watched the whole thing, and I got to the end and I was like, how did this get on Netflix? And I've never been able to find it, figure out what it actually was, because they took it off. But I recall watching that very vividly, just being like, what? Who made this? Psychological? I'll have to check that out. Let me add it to my searches so I can find it later. So I'm literally typing psychological, not that. 2023. Okay, I'll check it out. I will say one thing. Looking at this picture immediately, for some reason, there's that one movie called like Smile. Because yeah, it's got the girl from Mean Girls on this picture, like smiling with a plate of cookies. And it reminds me of that Smile movie. I don't know what it is. I watched that trailer. It's like, I can't watch them make this face. Because they do like the very like Cheshire grin, dramatic. They like edit it in. Freaks me out a little bit. I'll check that out. Probably watch that later. Not today, then tomorrow. I love watching spooky movies in fall though. It's like you can watch them year round, of course, but they just hit different in October. And I'm not like super into very many like Halloween traditions or anything, but it has become an ongoing thing where I like have to watch spooky movies for a couple of weeks. Spooky shows. I watched one recently. What was it? Lie to Me? That one was kind of spooky. That one, I don't know. I have this habit when I watch horror stuff like that is I'll just be like, ew, ew, ew. And it's not even necessarily gross, but it's just like the uncomfy feeling while watching it just makes me say ew. I said that a lot in the Lie to Me movie. Villagers are refusing to take their jobs. Did you, I mean, like, break all the barrels. That's always my first requirement. I've got to find every single barrel that I use for storage and break it until they start connecting to other ones. I feel like Java does a better job when it comes to letting villagers take jobs. But Bedrock, like, I feel like the villagers in Bedrock can connect from like hundreds of blocks away. Not really, but like they connect to just about anything and everything, even if it's not something they're able to access. Like I remember going in to my world and having to break barrels like 2 floors underground, like from where they were. They would just connect to every single little job block they could. And I feel like barrels are always the first ones they connect to. I don't know why. I don't know if they have like a priority over which one. Oh, I almost actually just hit him unintentionally because my mouse hit my keyboard. And every now and then that'll happen and I end up misclicking on things. I almost just made a ton of zombified piglins mad at me. Any pigmen that want to get mad at me for breaking a shulker box? But yeah, I don't know if there's a priority to which jobs they take first, but based on my experience, it always feels like it's the barrel, the fisherman job. I don't know why that sentence was so hard to spit out, but it do be like that sometimes. They're in mine carts. I think this song has like seagulls in it. Yeah, that's definitely seagulls. Freaked me out for a minute. I was like, what is screeching in Minecraft right now? What is this new sound effect I've never come across? You just have beds nearby. I feel like sometimes they won't take a job if they don't have access to the bed. Not always, but sometimes I feel like I've had that issue. But I don't know if that's what it is. Trying to think back to when I was last working on villager assignments. Honestly, I think it's been like a year since I made my librarian trading hall. Maybe longer. It's like once you get it down to a method, it goes by so quickly, but it's always, they're a little finicky to begin with. Oh wait, I need to look at this real quick again. Don't have access to the beds. Maybe that'll help. I feel like it does, but I don't know if that's actually the Minecraft requirement. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times I'll have the bed like nearby, and then I assign it and lock it in, and then it's fine after that, but I don't know. Villagers are just so frustrating to work with. And I feel like sometimes a new update comes out that may slightly change the way they interact. So it's like every time I go back to assign villager jobs again, I'll still have an issue, even though I feel like I figured it out the last time I did it. It always feels like it's changing, even though it's probably not. They're just stubborn. As can be, just like me. I respect the game. I respect the stubbornness, because same. I was looking at, I think the last stream we did on Twitch was the what's it called? The little like escape puzzle, escape simulator. And that was a lot of fun, but that feels like forever ago. When Kura was like my lifeline for all the little puzzles I couldn't figure out. I feel like doing the columns like this really puts into perspective just how long the ceilings took me. I'm gonna lock these in. Maybe I should do 2 at a time. It's a little late in the game to be changing up my method, but better late than never. Okay, I don't think I can actually reach that. Ooh. Okay, I can reach that. Okay. I'm gonna try that a little bit, see if that's faster. First, you find villagers easier to work with now once you kind of get them sorted out. Yeah. There's always like that little bit of learning curve at the beginning, and then once you get your method down, it really goes quickly. Like, I know once I got into my librarian trading hall, there got to a point where I was just like flying through them all. But it took me a minute to get there. The beds were the issue? That's so interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say that they have to have a path to the beds. But for some reason, I'm like, maybe it was a part of when they were doing the experiments for the villager trade rebalance. 'Cause even though they didn't implement that officially, I feel like there was some stuff that changed when they were doing that. And it makes me think that access to beds may have been one of those things. Oops, too far. I still think it's interesting that, from what I can tell, nitwits in Minecraft are pretty rare. Like, I'd never have to deal with nitwits in Java. I should clarify, nitwits in Java Minecraft seem pretty rare. But I used to have nitwits everywhere, left and right, whenever I was working in Bedrock all the time. Like, I just never see them in the wild, at least. Oh, wait. Alright, I just got an email earlier and I keep having to look back at it. In relation to my phone call earlier. Okay. Oh, I got distracted. Maybe I should just do one at a time. I don't know if doing both sides is really making it much more efficient. There we go. Can I see the end? Almost. Maybe. Okay. There it is. I can see a little bit there. We're getting close. I can't see the end of that way, so it's looking promising. Oh. I'm gonna do this from up here. If I don't fall through. One nice thing of all the like tunnel building stuff too up here or down here, I get so many materials out of it in a good way. I definitely have way too much netherrack, but it's nice to get more blackstone and basalt just to have on hand. Villager escaped, went to your room, slept in your bed. Sounds like a villager I've ever heard of one. Classic villager behavior for sure. Can you imagine if that's how people acted in real life? They're just like, you know what? The sun just set slightly enough. I'm gonna grab whatever bed I can get to and just lay in it. No understanding of personal property and personal space. Villagers do not have that. I already do this? Okay. I don't know if I would say the villager has the worst AI though. I still feel like bees have the worst AI. Villagers are definitely frustrating, but I think bees are worse. The way a bee will just like spin for hours endlessly on leaves. And they always get themselves lost. Same with olays. Olays always get themselves lost. Just have like a roaming olay in the world. Pretty typical. I've definitely found myself a couple of times working in this and forgetting which way I'm supposed to go to get back. I maybe should have put some pattern, like directional pattern in the flooring, but oh well. I'm gonna plug this because I feel like that is going to cause little embers to hit my log. We're almost to the quartet. The 4 baby pigmen. Pig boys. I always get so confused when they're pigmen and piglin. I feel like I've heard both. It's like pillager versus illager. I just call them pillagers, but... Hello? Okay, I think that was just him. I thought it was gonna be a hoglin. Go! Okay, I'm gonna have to break this. They're gonna get mad at me. Is there anybody nearby? Okay, I think we're good. I'll have to deal with the rest of that later. Oh, oops. So you go there. And get rid of you. You're good. Where are you? That way. Okay, and it's close enough. Please don't. Please don't. Give me a second. Where are you? Okay, there we go. Quick and easy. This might be a dress from below kind of situation. Is that a hoglin? No. I'm wondering if I can reach from here. I can. At least on that one. Ooh, I may try that method for a second. Let me do upper level. You all sound very angry at me and it's freaking me out. That. I feel like if I am not careful, I'm gonna get lost and skip a couple of sections, so. I have too much junk, okay. That is not what I meant to do. Oops. I swear I keep hearing hoglins. This section is so awkward to like build on. You see it? We can see it. Officially. How about from here? Yes, okay. The end is near. Basil's making weird noises in my closet right now. She's been snoozing under my clothes. Have I ever accidentally found the stronghold? That is on my, like, I almost said survivor, not survivor. That is on my Minecraft bucket list, and I've never done that. I've always wanted to just, like, stumble across the stronghold by surprise. I know G has done that. I don't think G's here today, but I know G has found a stronghold just by, like, stumbling across it. And best I can say is I found like trial chambers by accident, but that's kind of intended. And I have found woodland mansions. I think I've actually found 2 different woodland mansions in this world. Maybe they're the same one, but I think because unless like evokers respawn or like spawn more, unless they spawn more, then I found 2 different ones. Have you ever found the stronghold without, like, intending to? If so, I'm jealous. I remember first time I came across a geode, I thought that I was, like, the luckiest person alive. I thought it was such a rare occurrence, but that was not the case. I found them all the time now, left and right. But the first time I found a geode, I didn't even know they existed. And I just saw like the smooth basalt. And was like, that's a weird block. Do I have that? Next thing I know, I see this like shiny little purple amethyst room. I thought it was so cool. Okay, y'all give me just a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we'll keep going. Oh my goodness. First, I walked away, and I didn't even pause the game, so luckily nothing happened. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot it, so that's it. That's all I got. You've done it under 1,000 blocks, too? You found the stronghold? That's... yeah, I'm jealous. Someday, I bet it'll happen to me. I'm ready for that day, but it has not come yet. Okay. This. I definitely thought these columns were going to be like the fastest part of today, of all the things I had planned we would be doing. There's definitely a lot of blocks for it, quantity-wise, but I mean, it's literally me just like jumping and placing. I think I was mistaken. Nope. You never see trail ruins in jungle temples. You know, now that you mention it, I haven't found like a trail ruin on my own without, maybe I have once, but I don't think I have. Like I don't have a strong memory of it. And so yeah, that's one that it's kind of hard to find. I mean, you really just got to keep your eyes peeled for what, like a terracotta block in the middle of a forest, and that's how you'll find it. They're so, like, I'm never looking for that. Usually I'm flying over the field, not walking it these days. As far as jungle temples, I've definitely found my fair share of those. I feel like I found a lot. Abandoned villages, I think I found once. I think it was bedrock. I think it was on my bedrock world. So I don't know if the game version, or like if there's much of a difference between the two, but I don't think I've ever found one in Java. Is there a guy here that's gonna get mad at me? Okay, he's down there. There's that one. Okay, y'all chill. Please don't come at me for this. I don't even know why I'm holding on to these blocks. Get rid of those. I brought a little more logs than I needed to. I see him right there. I'm waiting for him to... Okay, he didn't peep that. He chill. Okay. But yeah, I definitely brought way more logs than I needed. Probably a couple of stacks. So I think we'll be... I don't think the quantity of stacks left is a good representation of how much is left. Java has a 2% chance? That's interesting. I feel like the only time, like, I only remember that the abandoned villages exist whenever I am, like, looking at chunk base and I see one pop up, like the symbol pop up, and I'm like, what is that? I always forget it's a thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is not the right song. I don't know how long it's been playing songs that are not stream beats, but that happens every now and then. Whenever I forget to loop the playlist. So, hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at me for that. I always keep it on loop on my computer, but sometimes it just turns off on its own. Like if I go listen to stuff on my phone. But as soon as I heard that, I was like, wait, this sounds like one of the other songs that I accidentally played on stream before. Glad I actually checked that. There it is. Once again, thank you to everyone who has left a like on the stream on YouTube. Always, I do appreciate it. And please do consider leaving a like if you haven't already done so. Always helps us out. Always appreciate it. We're definitely gonna have to do a pass through at the end to make sure I didn't miss any, because it's so easy for me to get lost in these things. Or like skip aside. Yeah, I like this method better, being able to like stay on the platform and take the netherrack out before putting it back in, but we have so many open spaces we're passing through here, I don't really get the chance to do much of that on this wing. As far as method and flow goes, at least. These are the kinds of projects that I feel like I have to do. Like, I have to finish pretty soon after I start them, or else I get so out of the process of order of operations, getting the blocks in there in, like, the best, most efficient way. It really does make a difference. Hey. Oh, you got a friend! Okay, well, we're gonna need a fifth one, I guess. He also picked up blackstone, so he is not despawning. Okay, so I'm missing a block, which makes me think I may have made one a little tall. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Each section is 8 tall, so it's like I've got to expect to empty a stack perfectly. Since it's divisible by 8. Let's do this one. Okay. And there's another! This one's got blackstone, that one's got netherrack. Where are the rest of the friends? Did they run off? They may have run off. They might be over there. Oh no, wait. We're almost to the portion where I'm gonna start getting attacked by the hoglins. Lovely. Love it. Love that for me. I still think I dislike... Why'd you have to do that? Okay, thank you. I still think I dislike magma cubes more than hoglins, though. I don't know, maybe if I had hoglins spawning in my nether base, then I would not feel the same way. I think part of it is just like, if you have 4 large magma cubes, it's gonna turn into like 32 small magma cubes, and they still damage you regardless, unlike normal slimes. Whereas if you have 4 hoglins spawn in, you only have 4 hoglins. It's like the magma cube tax. That's what I'm gonna call it. Ugh, I do not like nether wart. I wish nether wart could be like mined or use an axe on, because it's very rare that I actually have a hoe ready, and it's not even worth going into my ender chest just to get half the time. They take way too long. Like, they should be like leaves where they actually either despawn when the tree's gone, excuse me, or they're just like easy to get rid of. Magma cubes are top 5 most annoying for sure. I would say they're probably my number 1. I do feel like creaking are annoying, but you can avoid them a lot. But a majority of the annoying mobs in the game, I feel like, are all in the nether. Like, The ghast is irritating. Maybe that was the goal, was to just make all the mobs in the Nether irritating. Not even necessarily a threat, but they're just annoying. Like getting hit by a ghast mid-build really grinds my gears. But yeah, it's like ghasts are up there. Magmas are probably top. I can't think of like most annoying overworld mob. Majority of my irritation is within the Nether mobs. Elder Guardians are a jump scare and a half, for sure. I can say that at least. Wouldn't say they're necessarily annoying, but just make me jump every time. Bro went flying! That was actually, that was a good view. I wish I got to see more of it. But at least they warmed him up for me and made him one shot. So many pigmen. They had a redstone machine on 2B2T that took your hitbox away. That's crazy. No, I never knew that. Some people, I don't understand how they do this stuff. It's very interesting though. I'd be so annoyed if I was the one that found out they were invincible after the fact. I would riot. Okay, wait, he's gonna okay, we gotta fight him now. Back it up. More junk in my inventory. I've only seen maybe a video or two about 2B2T. I feel like I need to, like, check that out. Figure out more about the lore. The lore, I feel like, runs deep on 2B2T. Oop, we missed some nether brick here. Looks like that's the only one though. To remember to get more for that. Do I have, wait, I think I have some right here. Yeah. Okay, where was that guy? I think I'm gonna make one of them mad. Okay. They saw nothing. Okay, well, that was my own fault. My bad. There we go. Okay, no, I missed one. How can I get up here? Actually, I'm making it more difficult than it needs to be. I'll do this one. Community hates YouTubers. I don't think I'd ever join 2v2t. I'd like to see videos on it, like what it's like, but I don't think that's the place for me. It's like it's just a completely different set of goals than what I typically have when I play. I like to focus all my time on one world and like focus on building and setting up farms, and that's the stuff I think is fun. I think that's a great place for like people who really want to focus on survival though, and really challenge their ability to survive. But it's interesting they hate YouTubers. Wonder why that is. Oh, I never knew that though. Glad to hear that now than if I ever like decided to go pop in there, see what it's like. Not that anybody would recognize my name. I feel like I'd have that going for me though. The incognito mode. I'm assuming they probably either recognize the name or somebody like outwardly is saying like, I'm gonna record this. Means new players joining. That makes a lot of sense. I can understand that. It's like, why do they hate expanding their world so much? I bet there's so many that have just like joined for a short amount of time and then left. Maybe there's some frustration because of that or something, but you would think that they would have fun tormenting new people if they came in. At least in my eyes, that's kind of what 2B2T is. It's like they enjoy trolling other people. Like that's part of the appeal to some people. I've never understood the desire to like grief other people's stuff, but I know there are some people that they get a kick out of that. That may be the equivalent of like, I love watching proximity chat videos, and I can see how in that type of world it can be frustrating when new people come into the world based on a YouTube video, because a lot of the people are probably expecting what happens in proximity chat where they're just kind of trolling people all the time. I can understand it in that sense, but higher queue times. How many people play on that world at a time? What do you mean by queue? As in like lag or what's it called? Ping? Is that what you mean, like the ping is hard? Or not even ping, but just like the lag just is increased? There's gotta be a lot of people on there then. I think the most I've been on like the most people I've seen on a server as I was playing was probably like 30, somewhere between 20 and 40. So I'm gonna say like the 30 mark. And the lag was terrible. But I know there are some servers out there that run with like 1,000 active at a time, which is so new to me. There's a waiting line to join the server because it holds an average of 1,000 players at a time. That's so many. 1,000 players, dang. Two days to get in. Wild. That's so wild. I've never gotten like super into multiplayer Minecraft. Like just here and there I'll play it, but it's just not something I play a lot of. And I know that at least it used to be a thing where you would like go find servers on the internet and then join them. And I've never really had that experience. So there's always that disconnect in understanding, I feel like, for me, just because I've never played that way. I feel like that used to be, from what I've heard, it seems like going and finding servers online was like a big thing when the game was still pretty new and like popping off. But I don't hear people do that a lot. It seems like nowadays a lot of the times it's you either pay to join a creator's server as far as like subscription, like using your subscription to get in, or being invited to a server. At least to me, that seems to be the case. If anybody ever is hoping to like join a server with like-minded people, start posting videos on YouTube. You will find people, or people will find you. Okay, we need more logs, and I need to get away from the pigmen. I don't think they get mad at me, so I'm gonna do it here. First, let's put some of this stuff up. I don't hear any angry pigmen, so I think we're okay. Grab that. This can all stay. That goes there. I keep seeing the reflection of my little energy bar out of the corner of my eye, and it keeps drawing my attention. I wish that Minecraft like differentiated between when you open a chest versus a shulker. Like, I understand the pigmen getting mad if you open a regular chest, because they actually would store their stuff in that situation, like in another chest, but why do they have to get mad about shulker boxes? Those are mine. They ain't never been to the end. They didn't work for that. Back off, bud. My shulker box. Okay, these guys may not be mascots of the Nether tunnels, but they'll at least be mascots of the Nether. They have started to wander quite a bit. My neck is not liking me today. Got taken in to build a gigantic obsidian wall. Man. So you went through the frustration of trying to escape spawn, and then you contributed to making spawn harder to leave. Got it. That's funny. It's known as the Linked Horizon Wall. That's cool. Got some lore. I don't know why my neck is so mad at me today. How do they know what shulker boxes are? Exactly. Like, I know they've never been to the end. I know, like, they should know these are not theirs. Same with barrels. Like, barrels, they both, barrels and shulker boxes make a different sound than a chest does when you open it. So I feel like they should be able to hear something like that and be like, ah, that's not my chest. But yeah, it happened to me yesterday. I don't think they heard me open the shulker box, but they heard me break the shulker box. And then I just start getting attacked. I'm like, what are you doing? This isn't yours. You have no reason to believe this would be yours. So I was like, I didn't break gold, did I? And then next thing I'm like, ah. They got mad because I took my shulker box back into my inventory. But I feel like in the Nether, pigmen just assume everything is theirs. Okay, that could have been bad. There's something nice about just feeling safe traveling in the Nether when you have these tunnels. Like having no fear. Oh yeah, you get him. Wait, you get him. You do the work. I don't want to do it. You do it. Nah. Oh, he did his dance. That's a cute one. I never get to see him do their dance. I've been waiting for it. Is this a different dance? Look at him go. Get it, girl. Take it to the floor. Show on, how you roll. Drop it, no. Where are you? I know you're waiting for me. You can't go far. Okay, maybe you can. I may have misspoke. Okay, he's faster than me somehow. Take it to the floor. Excuse me? There he is. You came back. You wanted to fight. Okay, well, apparently not. Piglin noises glitch out and start spamming? I don't think I've ever heard that. That would probably freak me out a little bit. I really like your fit. Your boots and your helmet. They really complement your belt buckle. And your sword. Oh, whoa. That could have been bad. I was one away from a stressful fall. Look at all the lava little falls. Not a waterfall, but a lava fall. There it is. Yeah, you know how I said we were gonna finish this today? We might not be able. Let me out. Okay, what the heck? I got trapped. You are rude. You barely, like, damaged me, though. Are you the one that keeps running from me? I should have taken care of you when I had a chance, little brat. I don't know what I'm saying, but... stress me. Trying to sneak up behind you. Did you see that coming? Or did that get you by surprise, too? Sounds like you saw it and you were trying to warn me. This freaked me out. Ooh. I just got, like, stuck in there. I tried to, like, go towards the lava so I could fly away, and I couldn't even do that. Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't know what I was saying. I said we'd finish this today. I don't know if I'll be able to. Considering it's been 2 hours and 45 minutes of just this part, I'm gonna get as far as I can. We may have to continue later. What is that? Oh, that's just a bow. Okay, a crossbow. They'll spam the oink noise when they're picking up golds too far away. I don't think I've ever experienced that. I don't do too much piglin bartering. I think I probably do a lot less than most. But that's probably because I'm not a speedrunner. I think I usually will barter with piglins. You scared me. Bro was running at me. Go get him. Y'all, please dance together. Please. All of you. Please? They didn't want to. Unfortunate. Keep forgetting what I'm saying. Oh yeah, piglin bartering. I usually will do it like a handful of times in the beginning of the world, and that's about it. And I'll like go back. Usually there's like the first initial time to get ender pearls, and then there's like a time or two where I go back to try to get soul speed books. Or spectral arrows. Can you craft spectral arrows? I feel like you can't. I've never tried. I'd feel like you can. I don't think you can. I'd be shocked. Okay. All of this just leads to lava. Not good for me. I didn't prep for that. Oh. I need to just like pick one and drop when I'm ready. Okay, I think this is gonna be the one. We'll drop. I need 1, 2. Okay, no, that's not the one. I need 3 so that I have enough height to get out. All of these are just like not what I need right now. Of course. I missed my opportunity. It's okay, I'll just jump off. I don't know what that noise was, but pardon. There's like, like all the air got knocked out of me. You can get dried gas from bartering now. I feel like I heard that, but I didn't realize. They're so common that I don't know if I would ever feel the need to like, well, I say common. I can see like early game, it'd be nice to barter for them. But a lot of the time, I feel like I would probably just either craft one, because gas tiers are pretty common too, or just go get one. I feel like that's one of those things that it's kind of like the soul speed books. If you set up a piglin bartering farm, it's the thing that everyone's like, I have too much of this. I don't need this. It's good for like a little bit, and then you're just like, now I just have a double chest full of dried ghasts and no reason to use them anymore. There's like always that one thing from a farm that you're just like, I don't need this. I have too much already. It's like if you do a gold farm, it's gonna be all the rotten flesh. If you do an enderman farm, it's gonna be all the ender pearls. I can see dried gas being one of them. At least they stack though, unlike soul speed. Honestly, it's kind of weird that they can stack if you think about it, like stacking dried ghasts. Why? I feel like it makes more sense to stack the books than it does the actual creature. It's like you can't stack fish, can't stack frogs. Or like tadpoles, I mean. But hey, I'm not complaining. I think more mobs need to be easier to transport. Like, realistically, you could have more than one fish in a bucket IRL. And that, I know that's one that's like so irritating, especially if you're trying to get like the blue axolotl. The amount of tropical fish you need and the amount of storage it takes for like the buckets. And then therefore or water buckets and then the fish. Yeah, stack of dried gas is a little weird. I do think people have been using them for parkour. Like the hitbox is a pretty unique size, I think. I feel like I've heard about that. I want to say Etho talked about that or something on a video. So I could see that being like the one reason why you would need an abundance of dried ghasts. But aside from parkour. I think one time we put down like 16 in an area and that was way too many. Like even in this world, I think I have 7 or 8 that I got naturally from the very beginning and I've only used 1. I do wish there was a way that you could spawn a happy ghast like on the nether roof without having to pop it through a portal. But I think that would probably defeat the purpose of the lore and everything, so I understand why they didn't do that. What game version is 2B2TN? Like 1.21? What is it? I think it was... Oh no, is it like 1.21.4? Because I think the Happy Ghast was 1.21.6. That would be my guess, is it's 4. I need to get rid of that little path there, but it's a problem for later. That tower of crimson planks is where I almost lost my life in the game. Excuse me. Okay, hey. I almost got attacked by wither skeletons and I literally just ran off into the lava. I ran off into the lava and then popped a fire res potion to get away from them. Otherwise, I think the wither skeleton would have taken me out. 1.21.7. Did the Happy Ghast, like, was the Happy Ghast not in .6? Or is the Happy Ghast .8? I thought... Or are you saying Happy Ghast is 1.21.7? Because I thought 1.21.4 was when all the farm animals updated. And then 1.21.6 I feel like I remember being the other. The Happy Ghasts. You scared me, dude. Don't attack me while I'm on the ledge. I'm gonna run back. He'll chill out. He's kind of cute running, though. I like the way his ears flop. It is 1.21.4. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it was like... I was on 6 very briefly, and then they like turned around and released 1.21.7, which was basically the same thing. And I was like, I kind of remember around when that was. Okay, he chilled out for now. Is he still gonna be mad if I get close enough? Okay, he's calm. He's good. Now we got this guy up here. Okay, there's 2 of them now. Okay. You guys are so annoying! I need to break this the upper level. Oh, wait. I swapped into my chest plate, but that was not gonna repair the or fix the fact that I had not eaten. Still hungry. Back off. All the mob heads? Definitely not all, but I have a lot of them. I have the more mob heads resource pack, data pack, whatever it's called. Ooh, I need to repair my boots as soon as we finish. I may have to go now. Doesn't say how much it's been damaged. I gotta keep an eye on those, but glad I looked. No, I definitely don't have a zombie head or a creeper head. I do have like the skeleton because I got those from the ancient city. But then outside of that, I think I probably have most of the hostile mob heads. Put that one. I think this is where I was when I got attacked so rudely. Get those there. Did I already check this one? I did. Hopefully, hold on, I'm doing this just in case a wither skeleton drops. I wouldn't put it past them, and I've had that happen before where the wither skeleton like takes me out in 2 hits whenever I'm wearing my wings. Kind of want to like, hi, he gone. Almost died to gravel. I have died to gravel. In my very first world on Bedrock. Which one of you is hurting? What is... Which one? That sounded like a baby piglin or something. I don't know what that was. No. In my first world, or maybe it was my second world, something like that. One of my early gameplays in Minecraft, I did suffocate to gravel, unfortunately. Should make sure there's like nothing up here that wants to hurt me. I think if I can do the upper level of stripped logs, that might be better. I'm scared to drop down right now because I feel like I'm gonna get harmed. I'm gonna end up in lava. I definitely try to be aware of gravel now. Like, I only had that issue once and I learned from my mistake. Or not even my mistake, but I just learned by what was happening. Because I remember when it happened, I had no idea what was going on. I was so confused. There's a chicken? It's a normal chicken too. Or not a normal chicken, it's like a warm chicken. How'd you get here? Oh, that's what that was. Okay, so there was a Nether chicken jockey. Either with the zombified and the normal baby piglin. And it suffocated. Okay, I was like, how did we just end up with a random chicken in here? Is that a chicken? Further you get in the world, more careless. Yeah, that's for sure. I think that when that happened to me, though, I was like still very early game surviving. And it was just, I had never had gravel fallen on me. And it wasn't even like in a cave. I was on the side of a hill, like was it like Stony Shores where all the gravel spawns on in the overworld? I was somewhere like that. And just started mining, I think coal or iron off the side of a rock, and next thing I know, I'm suffocating and I don't know why. I remember being so confused because I couldn't see anything, and I just like my survival instincts were non-existent at that point in time. Cooked chicken, yeah. La la lava. Chicken. I feel like the lava chicken song is the equivalent of like What Does the Fox Say was for me growing up. Just like a classic meme song. Yeah, I like this method right here. That's such a pretty view, that little like lava fall. I like this view overall. La 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 la. Oh, you're right. I forgot they like just announced that they were officially doing a second Minecraft movie. Yeah, I would love to see their experience in the end. That would be like... Bro, you scared me. Which one of you was that? Who was that? There it is. I was like, there's definitely a blaze somewhere. Everything in here is just like a jump scare and a half. But yeah, I forgot that they announced that the movie was like, I think they announced that like last week or something. Super cool. I feel like the end would definitely be super stressful. Like, I mean, it's obviously stressful in the game, context of the game. So to be like representing people going there IRL, just like endless void. I'm excited to see how they show the void. That'll be cool. Like, are they gonna make it just like black hole, or are they gonna make it like a lot of the shaders do, where it's got like a spacey look to it? I could see it going either way. Okay, so I think, oh, there it is. I was like, I think I'm missing a log. Okay, we're still good on the boots for now. I think I'm okay. I think I can make it through to the end before I need to fix my boots. But the more I stay on this lower platform, the more dicey it's gonna be. I love the sound of like placing and stripping logs. It sounds so nice. And it's so quick. ASMR. Here, I'll shut up just so you guys can hear the stripping of the logs. Sounds like a town holiday or something. Little town festival. The annual stripping of the logs. Nope. Once we go back, it's gonna be interesting to see if we've lost any of the log columns. The ghast set anything on fire without me realizing. Pale Garden update died fast. Yeah, I see what you mean there. I still very much appreciate like the additional wood types and everything that they added and the flowers. Like I definitely like the blocks they added, but I don't feel the need to like spend a lot of time in the pale oak forest. I think it's just the dreariness and the overcast skies. I think it'd be cool eventually. Like, I do think I might try to build in there at some point, but it's not on the top of my priority list. Very cool biome, though. And very unique. I feel like it's the perfect place for, like, a... What's it called? What's the word? What's the word? Cemetery. I feel like it's a cool place for that, if anything. That's about it. Or like a Halloween build. My main complaint with the Pale Oak Forest is that I find it very frustrating that all the mobs can spawn there at night. Like, I want to have the proper experience with the creaking. And like, I feel like the creaking is a very fun experience at nighttime, but with all the other mobs that spawn in there, it's not really worth going through it without lighting everything up. I should have done this way first, my bad. Can I reach this from here? I don't think I'm aimed at the right. No. Night. There we go. But yeah, I wish it was like the deep dark where no other mobs spawned there. Yeah, ancient city. Exactly. I think the experience would be a lot more enjoyable. And I feel like it would be more true to how you would kind of expect to experience that kind of environment. It's just not as fun when you're wandering around at night and there's torches everywhere. It's just really cool initially whenever you've just got like the silence, you've got the creaking noises, and you're not having to think about if you hear creepers or zombies or skeletons or spiders. You're just listening for the creaking noises. So it kind of detracts from the experience, I feel like, to have all the other mobs there. But yeah, like an ancient city or like the mushroom biome. I do understand that, like, the reason why the ancient city they took out all the spawning was because, wasn't it like the mobs were triggering the shriekers and just making it a miserable experience? At least that's what I recall hearing. Yeah, that's right. Really unique biome, though. I'll give them that. Let's see. How are the boots? Boots are okay. Getting close. Wrong block. I should probably... I don't know. I feel like in this area I need to be keeping my chest plate on when we're this close to the fortress. I didn't even think about bats triggering the shriekers. That would not be fun time. It's like you get the fun of... Who are you mad at? The fun part of the ancient city is just like trying to be quiet. And I guess that's part of it too. Like if you're trying to run away from a creeper or a like baby zombie or something, then I need to stop jumping. I'm just making it harder on my armor. But anyways, yeah. The fun part is just trying to be sneaky. And I feel like the main purpose of the pale oak forest is to be listening, not necessarily like you need the quiet because you need to sneak around, but you need the quiet because you need to be listening for where the creaking is at. And like listen to feel like if you're being watched or something. That's the appeal of the pale oak forest, at least in my opinion. You kind of lose that when you got to worry about zombies and everything else. I'm honestly surprised they never even changed that. Like, I feel like that would have been a request from the community to change pretty quickly. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh, yeah, in case things spawn up here and knock me off that way. Please leave me alone. Please don't come at me. Come on. Please do not do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm out of arrows now officially. It's not good. I miss my infinity bow at this moment in time. Most useless block in Minecraft? What do we consider useless? Useless is in it has no purpose, or I just don't personally use it. I'm gonna go ahead and repair my boots. I'm not finishing this. I need to go get arrows. We'll come back and finish it, I mean, but I'm just gonna go ahead and repair my boots before I finish all the logs. I mean, I never in my life have used red nether brick. I'll use normal nether brick, but not red nether brick. I know some people probably make use of that, but I don't see that being used a lot. What else? I gotta start thinking about all the blocks. Even like some of the job blocks that don't have a function past assigning a job to a villager, that's still a function, so I wouldn't consider that. Oh my god, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. There's like something poking around the back of my computer and I didn't know what it was. It was just a moth on a cord. Like literally it's wedged between my desk and the wall and I don't know when that showed up, but freaked me out for a second because I thought it was something else. I would say like never used would be red nether brick. Even like the different versions of glazed terracotta, maybe I never actually used it in the build, but I've like used them in creative to see if I liked them or not. But I don't think I've ever even used red nether brick in creative. Where do I want to put all this? I'll grab this one. Drop these here. I just need arrows and I need to repair my boots, so I can just keep the rest of this in my inventory, I guess. I don't know. What do you think is one of the more useless blocks? Because I know I'm forgetting some. I don't even... Hey. I'm sure there's like better ones than that, but... Dead bushes, minecarts with furnace, calibrated skulk sensors. Okay, so yeah, I never use minecarts with furnace, but I do use dead bushes a lot, and I use calibrated skulk sensors occasionally. I like the calibrated skulk sensors for, like, I made a flower farm once where or a dye farm, like flower farm, dye farm, where you would turn it on by, what was it? Changing the state of glowberries. So I'd have like glowberries sitting there, and then if you took them off, or bone meal, it's one or the other, it would turn on the farm. Because I think it was kind of a pain to get down to the note block to turn it on. But I use dead bushes a lot. I say that, I usually use them like in this situation. I don't have one here, but it's probably because I did this before I had dead bushes. There's one. Dead bushes is great for decorating. Yeah, I like to use them as the base of a little shrub like that. Hello, IKEA. Welcome in. How's it going? Looking very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. We need to repair our boots right now and grab some arrows, and then we're going to go back to the tunnels. Where'd you go? Oh, he don't like the water. You can stay out there. You're not welcome in here. We're gonna go... Let's put the wings back on. We're gonna go this way. Do some trading. Grab iron. Probably make some more. And then we'll start with the pick. Okay, it's nighttime, isn't it? Oh, it's almost daytime. They might regenerate then in a second. Or like restock. Oh, I should probably swap tools. I always forget to do that. Go. Let's do... Actually, I think that covers all of it. Except for this. This should be easy. We can... There we go. Okay, that repairs all of those. That was not too bad at all. I thought I'd have to do a couple rounds or maybe go up to the librarians too, but no, that wasn't bad. I don't think I have room for these. Oh no, I got a couple. I got room for them. The bottles of enchanting. I did not mean to throw that. We're gonna hold on to this and then put all this up. Poisonous potatoes, clocks, and golden tools. Yeah, I forget about potatoes, that those exist, because I haven't really been farming potatoes at all in this world. And then clocks, I like having a clock. I always keep a clock on me, especially once the bundles came out. That made it a lot nicer, but that used to always be like right here in my inventory. It was something that I never went without. I like having a clock. I don't know why, but I do feel like I use it quite often, and it's one of those things that if you get used to it, you find yourself looking for it a lot. Let's do this. Ready up. You put golden tools in item frames for storage. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That makes sense. Probably looks a little more exciting than my iron ones. What can you use a potato for? Literally nothing. I know that some people will use poisonous potatoes as like their like money for the server, just because they're harder to come by than diamonds are. But that's all I know people have used poisonous potatoes for. Literally, it's just like the most random block. They're probably a good like item filter. But yeah, I don't even think you can make a potion about it. Like I don't think there's much else you can do. Crazy amount of villagers. Look at, I got more. That was just like my other stuff. These are my librarians, and I've got 2 levels of these. I literally never use the lower level though. These are just here because eventually I will probably move them to a proper library. And I was worried they were going to take away the librarian trading system, so I made doubles just in case. Just in case I accidentally unalived one, because I have done that with one of my other villagers before. You keep all the poisonous potatoes you get. I don't think I've gotten a single one, because I would have kept it. And yeah, I don't see one. Like I have some potato farms out there, but they're more for show. I've maybe have harvested from them like 1 or 2 times. You can put sharpness 5 on a clock. That's news to me. I didn't even really realize that you could enchant like shears and shields for the longest time. So I never would have even tried it on a clock. I mean, what do? You just hit people with that and it does stuff? I don't know. Chop some wood with a sharpness clock. We got our arrows. We repaired our boots. I think we're good to go back in. Yeah, I know I would get like a handful of poisonous potatoes in my villager trading, or my auto potato farm that I had on a old world. But only when the villagers were automatically harvesting them did I actually like get a decent quantity. I need to grab more logs here. Oh, hacked item. I see. I remember somebody telling me at one point that you used to be able to enchant almost anything, and there was this thing people like to do where they would enchant a stick with like every weapon enchantment you could get, and they would use a stick as their weapon with like sharpness and who knows. Oh, hey, sharpness and like power or whatever. Okay, it's setting my wood on fire. Stop it. I didn't mean to do that, but it worked. Can you guys literally leave me alone? I've got things to do here. Stop. Why are you guys actually rude? Why is it so hard to put the fire out? Huh? I need to check the backside. Okay, well. I think we're just losing this one. I know there's wither skeletons there too, which I'm kind of freaked out by, but... Stop! Stop it! Honestly... Mine. You don't even get to have them. I lost one to the lava, but it's fine. Probably the easiest way to get that taken care of. was so rude. I don't even really want to take my totem out yet. Okay. Decorating your shields. I always forget you can decorate shields. I see people do that and it's just never even crosses my mind. That's one of those things that's just like I'm out of habit. And so like it's not a habit, so I just never do it. Is there another one up here? I think that's it. I think we're good. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna keep the totem on the second slot just in case, because I feel like these wither skeletons might give me a run for my mini. I should decorate my shield. There he is. I knew there was another one. Okay, maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm imagining. Never mind. Ignore what I said. But no, I've never gotten like super into banners. The most I really do is like stripes. Colored stripes. Old vanilla glitch, that makes sense. I don't know how long ago it was, but I just knew somebody was like, oh, like back in the day we used to do this all the time. Like, I'm assuming it was very early. Like, I think it came out with enchanted books. Actually, I say that. I remember going and trying out like OG, like 1.1 Minecraft. And I think the villager literally, it would just say enchanted book. And it wouldn't say what the book actually was. Running a jousting stick, lance. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm gonna use it a lot. I feel like it's gonna be like the mace for me in a solo world, but I can see it being fun to use in a multiplayer world. Same with the mace though. It's like I don't really have much use for the mace in a single player. It's got some fun stuff it can do, but like the mace specifically, but I don't ever find myself really needing it. I have one though. I can one-shot things if I wanted to, but I really don't trust my abilities to hit a target, a moving target, from a high up distance. You know, like coming up with the custom banners for like areas and towns. Yeah, that's a like a good point. Maybe that's something that I'll try doing in this world. I really have not experimented with the banners at all though. Like I see people come up with these really cool designs, or like they'll recreate something. And I don't even know what tactics they use. There was one point when I used them to make numbers, but aside from that, I've really only used banners to like solid colors or stripes just for decoration, to act like curtains or something. It's like an untapped skill I need to make use of. I see these guys looking at me. Please don't hit it, please. We're gonna get the windows put in as soon as possible. I'm so annoyed at them. Like, why can't you leave me alone? I'm gonna fly away and fly back and see if they despawn. I didn't have too many issues with the blazes yesterday or last week when I was working on this, but they really are coming in full force right now. 2012 glitch, I see. Yeah, seems like an OG type of thing. When they probably never suspected anybody would even try putting it on a stick. Okay, it all moved. I don't see any blazes right now. I thought the ghasts were gonna be the problem. I forgot the blazes also are not very nice. Excuse me. Back off! Mind your own business. I'm making this place better, and you're trying to attack me for it. Ooh, that actually, like, took 2 hearts. I don't think he hit me. I think it just dropped 2 hearts. Ooh. This one's one of the funny ones. I wonder if you can put Curse of Binding on a mob head. I feel like you could. I'd be surprised if you couldn't. That'd be a fun thing to do in like a multiplayer world, is trick people with a Curse of Binding mob head. The Hoglin one is one of my favorites, and then the Pufferfish is one of my other favorites. I think they're both really funny looking. Sure, there's no blazes waiting to attack. But now, going back to the banners topic, I'm sure if you watch them, I'm sure I'd be surprised if you guys didn't. Joel, Smallish Beans, all his banners were so good in HermitCraft. That was like my first time really seeing people put a lot of effort into banners. Okay. I have such a hard time hitting targets from a distance in the Nether. Specifically ghasts. Okay, there we go. So that is the portal to my Pale Oak Forest. I need to like rearrange at some point like what this leads up into, the tunnel itself, because right now it literally is just stopping right here. But eventually I want to make like a room at the end that redirects you. And then I'm trying to like tuck myself back in here. The blaze spawner I want to use is right there. So I want to attach to that blaze spawner. That's why we've got the fortress and the pale oak here, so we can lead it to the blaze spawner and then the actual forest. I'm not even in my... I wasn't even in my chest plate. That could have been bad. I think the rule is that a wither skeleton is only going to spawn on nether brick that's spawnable. I don't think I have to worry about it spawning on my tough roof. We'll eventually put like carpet and stuff on all the nether brick so they can't spawn there. But I don't think that that's next steps. I think we got some other stuff to do first before we get to that point. Can you imagine if pigmen got mad, piglin, whatever you want to call them, if they got mad for you eating golden carrots? Like every now and then I go to pop one and I'm expecting them to get angry with me, but they don't. That's kind of surprising. Remember when I said I thought this was gonna take me 4 hours? I just heard one. Scared me, okay. I think I'm okay. I was like, he could literally just fall on me right now. Where are you? You don't like that sound. Okay. That is the end of the columns. I'm gonna run back just to make sure we didn't miss any. But I think we're good. We need to do the upper portion now, and then we can do the windows. That'll at least help us prevent a lot of the attacks. I'm hopeful that we won't find ourselves just like randomly losing the columns very often. Definitely could happen. I think once we block their vision enough, I don't think we'll catch too many strays, but you never know. But yeah, 3.5 hours just to place the columns. So yeah, I don't think we'll finish all the other aspects today. I thought the columns were gonna be like the quickest part. Man. But that's okay. Gives us something to do later this week. Okay, I kind of forgot that I was supposed to be looking at the columns, so hopefully they're all there. Let's grab you. Put the leftovers. We had a solid 63 left over, and we had a couple lost to the flames, to the fire. But honestly, not bad. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. I think we should do this next. Oh, I forgot I had those too. Let's grab that. I'll keep a temp block. I need to put these here. We've got that. Wait, what's in there? We do have some stairs. Actually, no, these can stay. That's for like the archways, and I think I want to get the walls in before I do that. Then these can come here. Come here. Yeah. So are we doing actual videos or only the lives? So yes, we are doing actual videos. I've been struggling on the last couple of things that I've started, and I took last week off from streaming to focus on just kind of working through that and focusing on a specific video. We're getting pretty close to finishing it. It has a lot to do with this tunnel, little spoiler. But yeah, I feel like I just had some creative block for the last couple of months, and I was trying my best to like work through it. And no matter what I tried, I was still just like struggling to find the creativity to edit videos specifically. And so kind of took the time to focus last week and really hone in on just like one video and focus on the video, not worry about streams too much. And I think it really helped. Like I feel a lot better this week after all that. Like I think I was so in my head about the edit. Oops, throwing things around. I was so in my head about the edit that I was just having trouble really making any progress on it. But now I think we'll have a new one coming out pretty soon. I have a lot of like the base of it done. I just need to go in and add like the little quirky character stuff to it, or like the weird intro edits and everything. But we'll get that going soon. Hoping that kind of broke my little creative block that we had going. I definitely feel like lately, like the best way to put it is like ignorance is bliss. They always say that. It's like I get so into the like logistics of how to do things, and I have this problem with designing in the game too sometimes, where like I went to school for design, and so I have too many rules in my head that like prevent me from doing certain things purely because I think it's creative and like I want to do it. And I think I kind of got to that point with editing too, where I was learning so much about editing that I was just second guessing everything I did. And we're working through it. It is what it is, unfortunately. It's taken me way too long to get another video out, but we're learning. I definitely for a while there was like, well, I think I need to focus more on the live stream content. And then I was like, well, maybe I should focus on the short form content. And then I just was not putting my time towards the videos because I was trying to put it towards other things, and just I got in a little over my head. And it's like I have so much progress I still need to document. I got a little behind on some of that stuff. But hey, it happens. Yeah, editing can be a little tricky. I enjoy doing it. It's just that my favorite kinds of things to do in the game are just the stuff like this, where I can just kind of go and not think too much about it, and then have, or not even necessarily not think too much about it, but I like to be able to watch something while I'm creating. And when it comes to editing, I can't do that. Like I have to sit and be focused, and sometimes I can't always find that focus as well, or I sit and I focus on the wrong things. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now about it all. It's like I had a fear of Premiere Pro for a little bit, I guess. And like I have a lot of videos that have been started, or like I have the footage for them of just like different projects, as far as the storage tunnel and the little private island. Like I have a lot of the footage for it. I have a lot of the like replay stuff, but I just haven't like gotten into the details of the edit yet. At least for a majority of it. Some of it I have done, but wait, I think I need to put some nether brick in before I can put the windows in. Yeah, I need to put like that upper nether brick in first. We'll get that done in a bit. But yeah, I'll probably talk about this more later when I have like more information on it. But we'll definitely see a little bit of like changes to the type of content, like the live stream settings, pretty soon. I will be starting a new job in a couple of weeks. It's part of what I was like waiting on earlier for like phone calls and emails and stuff. But it'll take some adjustment, and I'll make more of a announcement and an update about it when I have all the finalized details. But I'm excited about that. And it'll take me a minute to kind of figure out my schedule when it comes to streaming and stuff. But yeah, I'll give more updates in the Discord when we get there. But yeah, new job. Starting a new job soon. So yeah, life has been a little busy lately, last couple months. Let's do... Okay, did not make its way towards me. It's always hit or miss on if the actual block is going to start moving towards me or not. I thought that one was going to make its way to my inventory without me having to chase it down. Congrats. Well, thank you. I've been kind of going through the process for a couple of months now. And that's why I've kind of been adjusting like stream schedule timing and like content on the streams to align more with what it's likely going to be once I figure things out. But there will definitely be some like trial and error to figure out what works best for me, whether it may end up being like we do a longer weekend stream for Minecraft, or like a Minecraft stream on Fridays instead of Monday kind of situation. But that's part of why like streams have slowly gotten later and later, because I just wanted to make the transition a little more smooth. But it will definitely become more of like a later in the day kind of stream schedule, because I'll be on corporate office hours again. And now IKEA. Well, thanks for hanging out and thanks for chatting. I appreciate getting everybody like to chat it up again. I've missed the streams. And I look over and I saw you both said bye, and I was like, what did I say? Like y'all are like, oh, your schedule's changing, bye. Then I read it and I was like, oh, okay, I see. That was funny. I was like, what? It's like, did I say something? But yeah, I may see it like maybe look into getting somebody to edit portions of the videos or stuff like that. But I know in the past, like whenever I was doing like all the editing while working corporate, I really was only able to do a video like every 1 to 2 months. And honestly, with how it's been the last couple of months, that lines up. But I'd like to see if I can get some of that like process sped up. So we'll look into it and we'll see. I've had it in the back of my mind for a while now, so it's coming. Should be a little different. Using beds in the Nether to get no ancient debris. Oh, I've been there. I like just mining along chunk borders now. That's my go-to. I've done the bed mining before. I would understand that it's faster, but it can be so messy. Like the amount of lava that you get. Whereas like you can kind of control the lava a little bit more whenever you're just doing strip mining along chunk borders, but yeah, it's definitely not the fastest process. On a previous world, that is one way that I died in the game, was accidentally clicking on the bed, like right clicking instead of middle clicking in the Nether. I did that once, and that was unfortunate. As I would like load up my inventory and then middle click for the next one. You know, mistakes were made. Yeah, I feel like my strip mines on like the ancient debris level in here are pretty clean in comparison to trying to like bed mine, because like so often it's just the single little lava source, with the exception of like when you run into lava lakes, but I usually can just like plug them and keep going, whereas I feel like whenever you get into the bed mining, that single source can just make it look like it's everywhere and be hard to see, just because it just starts blowing, obstructing everything. Okay. I want this back. I'm definitely locked in right now. I kind of keep forgetting I got people watching. Ooh, I see you. Irrelevant to me now, though, that I've got a wither skeleton farm. Sometimes you go back, see you missed ancient debris. Oh yeah, I feel like it's a lot easier to miss it whenever you've got like lava flowing everywhere and you use either like the TNT or the bed method. That's one of my favorite mindless tasks though, is to just go mining for ancient debris along chunk borders. It's a little easier to like do mindlessly because whenever you're mining them versus the beds, because you don't have like the threat of the explosion. Come here. Okay, that actually, oh, that scared me. I should have known there would be another floor down here, but that one got me. That one scared me. There's some dogs going crazy outside right now. Okay, every now and then, I don't know who it is, but there's some neighbor, and I think they have more pets than they're supposed to have. Or else they like share like their neighbors with somebody who has a lot of dogs as well. And they just like go ballistic, and it sounds like they're fighting. Like it sounds like you either need to break them up or like they're injuring the other dog, and it happens every now and then. I'm pretty sure it's probably just like neighbor dogs that don't like each other, but it is not, it's not a great thing to hear on a random day. Happens quite often though. And a while back I went on a walk, I think, and I was surprised how many chickens I heard walking around. Because I don't live in an area where you would expect chickens to be. But there's at least 2 chicken coops nearby. I just hear the chickens cawing at like 7 in the morning, waking everybody up. Bum, bum. Okay, this one's about to start seeing me. Chickens are illegal in the city. That's interesting. I feel like they're probably not legal where I'm at. Or that there would be like something, like some HOA rule against it, who knows? So that's why I was so surprised to hear it. Like, I've never heard chickens near where I live before until like a couple weeks ago. And I think the only reason why I heard them was because I went walking at like 7 in the morning. They were doing their little morning cock-a-doodle-doo. Not a rooster, but a chicken for sure. Everything's aching. I'm honestly surprised that you're under 2 blocks. I feel like they would be more like a wither skeleton height. Actually, no, I take that back. I was thinking of like how creepers are shorter, but different situation. These fall into my inventory. Okay. Feel like I don't have enough. I know I had other blocks, but I thought that they were for the archways. So I may not have gotten enough. It doesn't feel like this is gonna make it the rest of the way, but I may be surprised. I also could have done my math wrong. I like to think I'm good at math, but not always. Not always. I think we'll make it. It's gonna be close at least. No. Can't lose it. We may have like the exact perfect amount. I think we do. So I think I need every single block. No lost blocks. Okay, okay, that's them. I was not sure if I could make that. I don't understand. Like, I'm too scared to try it. I've seen people do it where you can like, I feel like you can fly straight up like into the ceiling and not take any damage. But I'm always too scared to do it. I need to just get over it and try it sometime, but I'm like, what if I pop a totem? I don't want to pop a totem. Yeah, I'll literally just like set up a practice world just to test it out. I haven't worked out the landing on that flying scale. It freaks me out. Like it, I would hate for that to be the reason that I break my streak. But you know, I mean, I gotta try it. I've never felt like I needed to. Okay, well, we did run out of blocks. I need to get more. I'm gonna try and just finish these off. It's possible, like whenever I did my math initially, I did it with the, like I counted all the bays that I had left, and I had already done a couple at that point. So I accidentally left out a handful of bays, but that must be where my math messed up. We'll fly back. Do it on the bedrock roof. I see. Yeah, I need to give it a try. I'm just too nervous. Even though this isn't hardcore, I really don't want to die. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but I'm just trying to keep my streak alive. Let's put this there. Alright, y'all. I really wanted to finish this all today. I really thought we could. I didn't expect the stripped logs to take as long as they did. But that's okay. I'll either work on this on my own, or we may finish it on stream on Wednesday if I don't do like a different game on Wednesday. But I need to go eat, and I need to stand up. My back is not happy with me right now. I don't understand how people stream for like 8 hours. I think some people, like, I know Happy Gal does Fortnite, and I know she, like, gets up and she dances and stuff, but that's probably how she keeps her back from hating her. I wish I had more room to, like, do stuff behind me, but I can go, like, this far, and then my chair bumps into my bed. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for hanging out, Turtle. Appreciate you being here. Been pretty chill stream for sure, but I've enjoyed it. I feel good like working on these things because I feel like even though it's like pretty minor as far as like the type of work, it looks like a lot of progress. Like you can visually see the progress. Whereas sometimes my other stuff, like terraforming, you could probably look at it from a distance and be like, what did you do? How did you change the land? But with the tunnels, it actually feels like there's visual progress indicators. So these are fun. And yeah, I don't know if we'll show this on stream on Wednesday or not. We'll see on if it's a Minecraft stream or another game stream. But if it's a different game, we will do Twitch only. So if you guys are not following on Twitch but would like to see me play other games, please consider going in there and following. I don't typically play other games on YouTube, as most of you know. I try to keep my YouTube just to Minecraft stuff. Anyways, y'all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.